Like the new DLC pack just popped out on fucking Borderlands. I haven't played it in a while. Yeah, I haven't played it in a little while. Kinda wish I could get my friend to fucking play with me again, but he doesn't like playing these games. Yeah, he's just been gung-ho about playing other games. Which kind of sucks, because I really enjoy playing with him and having really good conversations. That's just... Fuck yes, dude. Cool. I love these DLCs. They're making them pretty quick, too. Horny to be warned, spoiled head. As immediately ahead. Seriously, we're about to spoil the ending of the main story of Borderlands 4. I said we didn't warn you.
Good news. The Timekeeper and Callus are dead. And Kairos is free. Bad news. The word is out. And off-world corporations are already on their way. Chaos rules Carcadia Burn. The Electi may not be the most loyal, but I'll be damned before I let some corporate vulture seize control. Fortunately, I have a plan. If we secure the Timekeeper's order technology, we control the market and our future. But without it, I fear the Electi will fall. Unfortunately, the tech is already in the hands of the newly fractured Rippers. This power vacuum affects all of us. There are two main factions. The Flock believe Callus will return and won't risk her wrath by harming the wrong person. They're effectively pacifists. The Blasphemous believe Callus was merely the product of a societal flaw and can be replaced by their more alpha version. Naturally. One faction won't try to kill you. The other most definitely will. Guess which one has what we need? You must secure the order tech for the Electi before Kairos is torn apart.
That makes sense. It's a good storyline. Okay, let's go. Where's this at? Ooh. They did a really good job with this game. The only problem is that they have to make it fucking longer. Here we go. Let's do this! Cool. Ooh. Time for the storm passes. Take 30. Gotta get going here a little bit.
Thank you for coming, Vault Hunter. If the Electi are going to have any future at all, we must control the Order tech. I've been in talks with the Flock, one of the new Ripper factions. They have offered to assist us in securing the tech. Apparently, are pacifists now.
A pacifist Ripper? How's that work?
I don't know. Something about not angering Callus before her grand return. Meet them at their commune, will you? Take care. Pacifist or otherwise, they are still Rippers.
Come on, baby kicks. Get going.
You want to speak with them, which does foreshadow a rather challenging interaction. It's clear some sort of pharmaceutical is involved. I assume to help maintain a calm and less violent demeanor.
So you're telling me they're on drugs? Awesome. Oh, this must be the commune.
Wonderful. Trippy should be around there somewhere.
They're on drugs.
What happened to music?
Oh no, Skate Guys. I guess the generator must have blown a fuse. Mysteriously. Hey, you're Trippy, yeah? Levine told me to talk to you about, the Order tech?
I have what I think you need, Vault Hunter. But the Blasphemous have the tech Levine wants. Their base is at an Ordinite facility down the way. They keep attacking us because they know we won't fight back. If you wanted to, you know, take them out while you retrieve the tech, I'd own one. Big time.
You can try ask them nicely for specs. They Skink Eyes fans.
No, Skank Eyes, those aren't your fans. Oh! Maybe he could go along with you, babe. I mean, since he can't DJ because the generator broke, not because his music is a total mood killer.
Without music, might as well go and die.
Sure, yes, help would certainly be nice. But one must consider the company they keep, darling. You could talk to Skank.
Actually, Skate Guys, I fixed the generator, so you can stay and play.
Wow.
Hey, Skink Eyes, pick it up.
I'm so glad you showed up, babe. I felt lost in my own meat suit for a while. What a relief to be found by someone so delicious.
Well, thank you very much. And I guess you're welcome very much, too.
I wish I did
Who could deny that invitation?
Sorry if I'm coming on strong. Levine warned me there was something magnetic about Vault Hunters. I'll try to control myself, but it's gonna be real hard.
You don't
Okay.
have to control anything.
Damn, Vax. Vax is getting all like kinky as fuck. That's pretty damn kinky. Seeing two hot skinny girls fill each other up. Nice.
Remember, Vault Hunter, no hurt Skank Eyes fans.
Yeah, not your fans.
Nothing about you makes sense. Stuck into her life.
That wasn't too bad. Now, how to get in?
Oh, you thought you were just gonna waltz right in on Max Supreme No Olives, did you? Newsflash! I have the order tech now, idiot! Face it, dumbass! You're too low IQ to get in here! I've got the armor, I've got the brains, I've even got a secret weapon! That's why I'm the Supreme, and you're the loser!
The loser. It's always funny that like it's always the hot chick or the hot dude that can like say really redonkulously shit like that.
Hey, Stalker! Sorry to devastate you, but you're never gonna meet me in person. 1, you're stupid. 2, you're weak. 3, you're not worthy. I don't associate with clowns.
Vault Hunter mean to Skank Eyes and kill his fans. So now, no audience.
What do you mean? Those guys weren't your fans. They were blasphemists.
No, they Skank Eyes fans. Vault Hunter pay for killing audience.
You freaking yourself out, too? Sorry, bud. But you know, that's showbiz.
Perhaps you should have accepted his help, darling. I realize trusting Rippers is a risky business, but we may need to start embracing their assistance.
Kind of cool. Probably not gonna be good, but
Listen, if you hear some of these fleshy faithful saying I've claimed you for myself, well, you should know they're only saying that because it's true.
I can think of worse things.
Up here, babe! Welcome back, hero. I have great news. Infamous Dave said he'd help you.
Infamous Dave?
That's right. He's an explosives artiste, like award-winning. You'll find him by the Gate of Immolation. It's a bit of an adventure to get there, but you've got to move fast if you want him to make time for you. I, of course, will always make time for you, babe.
I'll hold you to that.
Damn.
Watch out for salt lickers that way. You'll know them when you see them. Their name is pretty literal, but, you know, no judgment. We all cope in different ways. They're still pretty violent, though.
Honestly, they sound awesome.
Salt lickers. Yeah, I doubt this DLC is gonna be super fucking big. This gun's fucking massively OP. If you can get this shit, you're gonna be strong as fuck. You gotta get this. You gotta get an SMG thing that gives you. That one's perfect. You gotta get the vac sealing thing. That's really fucking good. I'd say that doesn't really matter, really, but. Actually, you gotta get that. Yeah, you want the fucking running speed. That looks pretty cool.
Vault Hunter, are you by any chance heading in my direction?
Oh, babe, meet Infamous Dave. Infamous Dave, meet the Vault Hunter.
Greetings and salutations. I'm a customer expecting a delivery. Fortunately, I won't have time to create a special bomb for you until that delivery has been made.
I can manage that.
Perfect. I have bomb delivery units out there, but my customer's too scared of the salt lickers to go pick one up himself. I need you to grab a bomb from one of those units and personally deliver it to the gentleman. I'll send you his coordinates.
Right.
Oh, it's a waterfall. Think you're better than me?
Not me. Kill them.
That thing is letting me go anymore.
Faster equals better.
That was close as fuck.
Good lighting. Right. Looks like a bomb to me. The bomb's made you weak, huh? Good to know. Delivery from Infamous Dave.
Stay back! How do I know you're not a salt licker?
Because I'm not licking salt?
I can't take that risk. Throw it here.
Throw a bomb to you?
Don't worry. I'll catch it.
Why do you keep on fucking... He keeps throwing it fucking past him. That's funny.
Another satisfied customer. I appreciate you taking care of them. Now come quickly. I need more information on what precisely you desire.
I must admit, I'm apprehensive about being the official leader of the electee. I feel as though there might be another path I cannot see.
What kind of path?
I honestly don't know yet. Oh, thank you, darling. You're always such a good listener.
All right, so absolutely no falling. Got it.
I think I pretty much... God, it's right. they're gonna bring the thing to level 70. That'd be kind of cool to keep it leveled up. I think in Borderlands 2, I think you can get to level like 100 or something like that. Get a really high level. Oh. Man, it sure is raining outside. Holy moly. And I gotta go to work in about 35 minutes. Give or take. Hopefully, if not, I'll have to walk in the rain. This should probably be done in about 30-40 minutes, I hope. Let's see how big this storm is. Wow, we're right in the middle of it. Never mind, it's just raining all fucking damn day. Oh, that's a big ass storm. Oh yeah, it's enormous. Well, it's gonna lighten up though. It's gonna be heavy for about 30-40 minutes. Give or take, it's gonna lighten up. I feel pretty good today. Oh man. I've been in the weights really fucking. What day is? Oh, today's is Friday. I might go to the gym on Saturday. I think I start at, I think I'm 9 to 5 tomorrow or something like that. Now we've been talking about the scheduling at our job that we're having issues with because labor's going up and down and that, and the guy that took over our GM position for the time being till our actual GM gets back. We've been dealing with kind of schedule conflicts and that with certain things. Basically, it's like I get used to a certain extent for my job. You know, like people always want me to work on their shifts. We had one guy that basically quit because he's, I guess you say he's kind of he's unintelligent to a certain extent. He quit his job because someone got a couple hours more than him because of the way they scheduled it, and he got offended. He's like, why is he getting more hours than me? I said, bro, like, no one's really technically getting hours. They're going by the labor metrics. So, like, if the labor metrics are telling them, hey, yeah, you can hire all these people and that and do all this stuff and that, but if stuff happens, people have to be cut and be put on break and that, which is what you're supposed to do. But some people are just, they're so money hurt. And I said, you're money hurt because you haven't worked long enough in a place to be able to recruit, $50 to $100 worth of savings for your paycheck and that throughout the year, so you actually can be able to be okay with it. It's not about making money really quick. You just constantly save up the little bits here and there, and then you always have like a little bit extra money in your stuff after you're done doing all your stuff. People get paid enough. If your rent's too high because you want to be on your own, and like with this guy now, it's like, why would you quit your job when you just moved out? You moved out, he's banging this chick, he had kids with this chick, said living with this chick that has comfort. He decides to move out on his own because he wants to bang more women. And I'm just like, that's your problem. Like, you're trying to act rich when you're broke as fuck. And to me, it's just like, you're just kicking yourself in the fucking foot. And it's kind of fucking stupid. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're a broke dude trying to implicate rich because you make a fucking paycheck. I said, bro, I don't think you ever worked long enough at a job to be able to sit there and really establish. I mean, that's just my opinion. And you know, I'm sitting there thinking to myself, and I'm like, you only been working at this job for maybe 8 months. Your hours were fluctuated. You never get 40 hours a week, and no one ever does. Only one that does occasionally is maybe me. You know, and I say the only reason why I get, you know, the stuff that I need is because you know, I do my job. Like today, the other day, you know, I took over my shift lead's basically position. I was dropping food in that and dropping stuff in that because I've been occasionally doing that because no one else wants to be, you know, they want to drop too much shit before they leave work sometimes. Only in one, you know, and a lot of people tend to do that. I say, you can drop all your shit. So if you really think you're going to get hit hard, you want everything to be in there, drop 4 of everything. You could drop, like, as soon as you get there now. If you think that you're going to be busy now, that's the problem is we don't know. Ooh, that's a heavy downpour. It sure is. It's a heavy ass downpour. It's gonna rain like this all day. The storm's gigantic. It's taking over like half of fucking Central America. But anyway, so when we go through this line, that the people always complain about the hours that they have is because they don't want to work. Like I was talking to my manager guy, you know, about one of the guys that came in from a different store. He says he wasn't getting the hours that he wanted, and he made up an excuse. I listened to his excuse when he first came in, and like I'm just sitting there thinking to myself, and I'm like, okay, so why didn't you get hours? And I said, oh, because you know it was because of the person that I worked with, you know, the manager I worked with was friends with the manager that I'm supposedly, you know, dating or have some type of romantic thing with her. And so he was assuming, because well, he's kind of an idiot with that. He was thinking it was because of jealousy. And I watch him work in that. He works good, but he complains. He complains about really, obviously, just kind of stupid shit. That there's just like, he complains about the job. And not even about the job as in like trying to make something right. So it'd be like, oh, I complain about how people work and that sometimes they're very aggressive. Sometimes, you know, people get mad and they start temper tantrum and shit. I'm like, bro, just do your damn job. Like, you getting mad doesn't solve any problems when it comes down to the work itself. I admit I have my moments. My moments of anger, I do have. I can't say that I don't. But I try to get rid of it as fast as possible. Like, I admit one day I was fucking pissed off because I worked like 2.5 hour shifts, and I was literally just sitting there basically on break for the whole entire shift. So I was just sitting there waiting and doing absolutely fucking nothing for like almost an hour and a half. And it was truck day. So I did my truck and I said, fuck this shit. I was upset, you know, because I was just like, dude, I want to fucking work in that. I want to get tell these people get the fuck off the line that because I'm your main worker. I'm the one that keeps up with fucking speed half the time. I'm the one that keeps up with the constant rolling of it. So, you know, I kind of want that little bit of respect when it comes down to, you know, okay, well, this person can go home because we want him because he's better. People don't want a favoritism. It's not about favoritism. It's all about how great a worker is compared to how great a worker is not. So we got little temper tantrum babies in our fucking place. You know, some are worse than others, and some are just babies. They don't really get angry. They just, you know, pout. And, like, I can see it in their face. Like, if I come on all my day off, and I come up to the place tonight, and I start taking over the shift and start doing shit, the other people get, like, pouty and get kind of offended. I say, you can get offended. The only reason why they're calling me in because you don't work good enough. That's basically how it always goes. If you guys actually were focused on your jobs, have focused on your like attention spans of wanting to get attention from people, like you're in high school, like this is a job. You're supposed to work. I understand you got your fun here and there. I fuck around too, you know, to occasional time. But when the work comes in, I work. I keep myself busy as much as I can. There's some days I slack because we have 1,000 people that come in. And I literally just sit there and twiddle my fucking thumbs. I'll walk around, basically do nothing for like a couple hours, and then finally, when everybody leaves, I get on my job. I don't know what this company's trying to do, or whoever's like, you know, issuing or doing the whole hiring thing. We have too many people for certain shifts. That's all we need. You need stronger people. If you have a crew that's strong, they're not going to need 10,000 people being hired. There's some people that should not even be, you know, shouldn't even get that many hours to begin with. But they bitch about their hours, they give it to them, and then they sit there and then they complain about labor and that. I said, well, then don't complain about labor then. If our labor hits 20, high end like 20%, you're still getting paid the 80%. Which it barely ever hits really 20%. If it does, then it's like at the break end of it, then we get busy again. Like for instance, and this is why our morning time has to be our app. Like basically when we open from our afternoon time till, you know, our dinner time has to be strong. We have to push through it. So I'm suggesting, I don't know if I can or not, but I'm suggesting going on these mornings, on afternoons, like doing like, I don't know, like 12 to 7 or something like that. And help push the crew to be having, you know, not saying they don't have good numbers and that, but the thing of it is like, for some reason we're just not busy enough. And, like, it's getting to that point where, like, we get business. Like, we had a lot of business last night. We got hit rather hard multiple times at nighttime. You know, they were looking at how much money, you know, they were making. And they said from 10 to fucking 1, we made more than they did almost all day long. Almost. For 3 hours. Because our business gets heavier at night. And we said you have less people in that, which is fine. I'm not worried about that. So one thing I was talking about that, it's like, oh man, we're busy. I said, hey, you know what? Fuck it, let's do this shit. Let's be strong and do our jobs and be thankful that we have business. Because the one thing I have to say about a lot of people now, they want to go to work and just do the very bare minimum. They want to be all into their fucking emotions and be crying about their fucking life instead of doing their job. I said, if you're worried about what your life is, then maybe you should work harder, and then your life won't have to be worried so much. As long as you're doing something to be able to maintain yourself, and it makes currency of some sort, because wealth is very important, that's how you survive, then you won't have to worry about it. But if you're sitting there and you're trying to be, well, I don't get this, I'm going to do. It's like, you just have to work. It's like with me in that, I have my spikes of my issues in that. I tell people, yeah, I do get angry when it comes down to certain things. But it's a logical anger. It's not really mad. Like the day I was mad, I wasn't mad at anybody. I was just mad because first off, there's too many people on the fucking clock, and second off, I wasn't fucking working. I was just sitting there wasting my time. And I was just like, I might as well just fucking go home then. And I was kind of angry at that. Like, these people need, the scheduling was really fucking wonky. Now, the schedule for this week was a lot better. This Thursday did a lot better. I didn't work my full shift. I worked, I knew I was only going to work, a partial shift. I'm just like, well, now we need to schedule it to where we need, and one of the things we said is like, we need to stop scheduling these two people. These two people always want to work together. They always want to get the same hours. I said, we're not going to play this beneficial favoritism bullshit. It's like, they do work. Yes, but you can't bring both of them on with the same hours because then there's too many people there. It's too clustered. Like, they have to be separated. Oh, they live together, they take buses and all that shit. It's like, okay, I understand that. But the thing of it is, you're diluting what is practice throughout all the times that people work. You put your strong people, your heavy hitters are always going to be the ones that you give everything to. You set it up. You set it up like a hierarchy. This guy's a badass worker. Give him more money and give him all the hours he wants. This one's a medium worker. He's good for when you need support and that. And then you have the ones that are just the bullshit worker. They're just there when shit goes down. You need just a little extra help because you want to make it smoother. That's how the hierarchy of jobs should be like. You always look at your heavy hitters, the ones that say like, okay, I'll come to work. Most of the times because they're single, because they probably lift weights or they're more active in that. They're like, I'll come to work. I'll come to work. They're always the ones that I'll come to work. Like me, that I was like on my days off, and I'd say, oh, if you got 4 hours and that, I'll come to work. A lot of times they don't want to call, and I try to tell them like, you can call. It always depends on my day. That's how I always do it. I said, don't be afraid to give me a call and saying, hey, you want to come in from 5 to 9, at like 12 o'clock, and I can get my ass prepped. Because if you text me, say even if you text me at like 2 or 3, I get myself prepped. And then I go. But if I don't get anyone trying to get my ass going, especially my first day off, I tend to sleep outrageously a lot. But since I'm, trying to consume more food because I'm lifting a lot more, I'm working out a little bit more, and I'm trying to get my ass to get more mass. It's something to fucking do. To me, it doesn't really bother me. But yeah, I don't know. It's just been really wonky. Man, this rain won't stop. This is crazy. It's already 9:04. I got till 9:40 before this shit. Holy shit passes. But anyway, so like it's just like I like to use a strategy. Every time I go through the strategy of like if you take like your character seriously, just to say, you're like, okay, I'm gonna make this character. I'm gonna perform this character to its max potential. If you're a warrior, you're gonna worry about probably like defenses, trying to learn how to keep your evasion up high as fuck. Try to learn how to be taunting, be able to taunt people and that. Or to be able to sit there do a huge amount of damage and still be defensive in that. Like, you go through all these little things and have to try to realize certain things. Like, okay, so how are we going to do this? And, like, it gets to the point when you're just sitting there, you're all like, okay. How are we gonna do this shit? Yeah, I'm probably not gonna play too much more. Yeah, I just want to be able to sit down, not rush the DLC. I'm gonna go through it all. Probably go through with all my characters now. I'll use Amon now because Amon's got some really his skills are ridiculous. This afternoon. Hold on. Don't tell me. No way. It's. Man, what time did I go to? Oh, I do go to bed early. It's 9 a.m., bro. I just blew my fucking mind. Because my phone said this afternoon, because it looked so dark outside because of the clouds. I thought it was nighttime. Oh, fuck, bro. I ain't tripping. I know I came home early last night. I think I went to bed like at 2. I woke up at 9 a.m. Dude, I thought it was fucking nighttime. Oh my god, I feel so stupid. Shit, I'm ready and primed to go to work. I got another 12 hours where I have to go to work. Oh, fuck me, dude. No, I took a shit ton of peptides the other night. So shit, I might have to go to get a workout in too. I don't know what I'm gonna do though. I might just go to the gym after stop training if it does stop raining. Forgot about all that shit. That's crazy. Damn, man. Shit. Shit, I thought it was 9 o'clock at night. That blew my mind, bro. Damn. I feel stupid. So I actually can't finish the DLC. I'm gonna finish all that stuff. Oh. Shit, now I want to go to work. My mind was so set on leaving. That's crazy. Damn. I cannot believe I got blow ass soon. Yeah, this shit's kicking in real good.
Trippy's friend. Now, what kind of explosive are you looking for? Trippy's friend.
Name's Vex. I need to break into an Ordinite facility.
Ah, you'll need something like Lena, my prize-winning explosive. She's safe and sound in my reliquary. I don't mind making you a similar device, but I will require a few more items. Motor oil, fertilizer, crutch blood. Oh, and also a friend of mine, Radablast. Tell you what, I can go ahead and get started if you can pick those up for me.
You could simply hack into his reliquary and steal Lena. But I would ask you to keep something in mind. If we're going to trust them, they'll have to learn they can trust us. I'm proud of you, darling. You chose trust.
Yeah, I guess so. Ugh, it's so gross. Blast? Come with me.
What? Did Dave send you? I swear, you borrow one recipe from that sumbitch and he never shuts up about it.
Whoopsies. Guess I can take his head back. Okay, that's everything.
Wonderful. Bring them to me. you bring me Ratablast's head?
Yeah, I kinda did.
I'm not surprised. Sounds like he picked a fight he couldn't win. It's funny, I told him if he didn't stop stealing my recipes, his head would end up on my wall.
Then I am happy to have helped.
You're explosive, as promised.
Thanks, man. I know Trippy appreciates it as well.
Speaking of me, babe, I actually need a little favor up by the river crossing, if you don't mind. We're having issues with deliveries from our supplier. I don't know if you've met her or not. She's a botanist. Very official. I promise there won't even be a detour. Keeping your shit together after being ripped isn't exactly easy. Luckily, the flock found a benefactor. Well, I guess technically Daft found us, but she came up with a spore solution. Chills us out. Anywho, her couriers have started getting hit with a toll every time they cross the river. If that keeps up, we'll lose our supply. I was hoping you could have a word with whoever's charging the toll. See if you can get him to, you know, get off our nuts.
Sure, consider it done.
Thanks, babe.
So what's the deal with the Blasphemists?
I mean, beyond the whole rippers with no chill vibe, their whole deal is to hate everyone that isn't them. They never understood our queen's goal. They just want to hurt people. You've met Max, right? Their supreme alpha leader. They think because he's got her armor that he's the second coming of Callus. These guys guys are like if a bunch of creeps were all crammed into one trench coat. They're like if... Nope. I'm fine. Nothing's been harshed. Positive vibes only.
Did you know there were people in cages out here, Trippy?
Oh, thank you, Vault Hunter. Lee William is a monster.
Positive vibes? Do you even hear yourself? You and the rest of your stupid flock are so entitled. You're not better than me. You're irrelevant. Well, I'm the Ripper King. Start showing me the respect I deserve, and I might let you live a while longer.
Wee Williams behind that. If he can't pay his toll, it's either the cages or the door. Could be worse, though. He could be a blasphemist. Hey, if you see any of the flock locked up, can you set them free? I think that was Schadenfreude. He's the best. See what I mean? Massive ego issues, too.
Anything for you, babes.
Oh man. I got something to talk about, I just remembered it. Anyway, so one of the guys working there, he was talking about church and that. He's like, church is so pointless to go to and all that stuff and that. And I want to say something that was like, no, dude's a pagan, and I'm not gonna interrupt this. It touched me to say like, basically saying believing in God is pointless in that, because what does God do for us? And I said, well, God does everything for us. We're just stupid and very ignorant because we lack comprehension of who God actually is. And so that's the reason why a lot of people would say would have a lot of psychological issues in that. Like I like talking to some people, I say you can pray your anxiety away. You can pray anything away. If you pray to God, you go to Christ, and you say you are the Messiah, which He is. No matter what anybody says, people respect people's stuff, and that, but when you go to Jesus and that, people do have a kind of a bone to peck with people, to some extent. Not a lot, but they'll talk about it. They're like, oh, well, why do you believe? I said, because there's no point in being alive, which is basically what a lot of people are nowadays. And I say belief is our only choice, if you really think about it. You guys live such shallow lives because you guys don't have any faith. If your faith is not there, then to me it's like, what are you doing, man? I said the word of God is not to be like, oh, you have to do all this stuff and that. When Jesus preaches, he preaches about, he knows that you weren't created to be sinful. You were created to be pure and loving. But being sinful, people say, oh, it wasn't our fault that we're sinful. That's the truth. Sinfulness got put into us. It's not like we had control over it.
The dead fox cat lives!
So when people look at sinfulness, you're not gonna. When people say, "Oh, you have to be pure. You can't sin at all," you already said. People sin very early. Like we sin when we get fucking born. When we get born into this world, we become part of sin. It does not matter what people say. It doesn't matter how pure people become. Like, yes, you want to be pure to a certain extent, but it's all in your heart. One of the things people potentially don't understand.
Bro, nobody crosses without paying the toll. Pay or fall. What's it gonna be, bro?
Wait, William, wait! You don't get it! I'm a subscriber!
And this is why obviously a lot of people fundamentally have so many problems in life. I talk to people all the time about this, you know, about the drugs and shit they take and that. I say, you can take all the drugs you want. You're still not going to relieve the pain and suffering that is becoming a part of you. You can make more money in that. That more money, that's going to make you feel successful, but you're not actually successful. I know, right? It's kind of fucked up when you say it like that. It's like, what do you mean? It's like, success in itself comes down to one thing. Are you just successively, you know, a lover? Not in a sexual sense, but do you love people? Do you carry, good intentions in your heart? Do you look at people and say, I love you? You don't have to say it, because some people, that's the thing is, people don't look at that type of thing. And, it's hard. But nowadays, people are literally, what is evil is good and what's good is evil. When you talk to people about good stuff and that, they get really upset. It's like, oh, the world's so bad. I'm like, why do you care about how bad the world is? Nothing's happening with you. Well, something could happen. There's a certain percentage of this. And like, yeah, you can look at statistics all you want. But that's not the truth, though. Like, when women talk about abortions and that, they always bring up and say, what if girls get raped? Okay, if there wasn't bad people in the world, then girls wouldn't get raped. There wasn't sinful men in the world that were lusters, and they just want to get their nut off, so sitting there and not doing it and doing other things to keep their mind busy, then you wouldn't have rape victims. But the rape victims are really small. It's the people that don't believe in God, like you, for instance, the ones that talks about abortions, are the ones that are raping the fucking girls in the first place. Righteous people don't rape people. If we have a lapse in judgment over certain things, our minds can delude to whatever they want. Satan throws in stuff into our heads. We don't act on it. We can't stop from the temptations that happen. Temptation always happens. But this is what it comes down to. People are so fundamentally stupid nowadays because no one actually knows the truth. Like when I see people, I talk about, you know, like medicines. I say pharmaceuticals are just poisoning you. They're not curing you. They're not fucking doctors. They're drug makers. That's literally what they do. They make drugs to counteract certain things that natural remedies can do. You don't need to do all these fucking, you know, prescription drugs and shit. Like, there's some stuff out there that is really good, that does help out. Like I say, like peptides I take. Peptides help me recover. Yeah, you could say that they're a sense of drugs, but all they are is amino acids. There's certain formulations of them. And they work out really good. They're made for a positive, and there's no side effects to them. Like I take freaking ivermectin. Take ivermectin because guess what? It's helped me out with my skin disorder. It's slowly fading away. Why? Because I probably do have issues. So I take it, you know, I still take it from before. I took like 2-3 weeks off of that, and I started taking it again, and I started doing better. What I'm trying to say is, there's certain things that are made with human intuition that does good. But people don't use that stuff. Like when people go down the road of mental illness is not something that is curable by medicines. Mental illness is a discipline, a lack of learning, a lack of promoting better life choices. You can't pop a pill and make that happen. That means you have to work hard at it. Like the chick I work with in that. She's constantly always getting fucking like she's always on the lease. She's very like attitude's always fucking there. And I called her out. I was like, you guys, dude, you two have massive attitude issues. You guys spark on every fucking emotion you can. I said, that's the problem. You're not supposed to. And one of them gets very upset. You're temper tantrum right now. It's like you're a full-grown adult and you act like a fucking 6-year-old. And the only reason why you act like that is because you don't do anything dramatically hard in your life that actually gives you discipline, so you don't do that shit. You have the laziest, probably most safe, secure life ever because you don't do anything that's difficult. You could say, well, you don't know me, which a lot of people say, but I don't need to know you in depth. Just the way that you are, your attitude. Your attitude shows lack of discipline. When I see other people that don't have discipline issues, it's because, you know, they discipline. They know what they're worth, and they do the things they need to do. It's a choice. I have that one young lady in my mind that she does all these things that she's always, because she's kind of a woke tard. She's kind of like, she doesn't understand much of anything in that. She's not really like super political, but the way her mindset is, she acts like a fucking idiot. It's basically like hippie, 2.0, but even worse. Because the way they act is extremely fucking like hateful. So much hatred. I said, why is there so much hatred? Like, why you guys are hating so damn much? I don't understand it. You say, that's because people are like this. No, it's because you're like that. There's like a couple people that come after church and that. I guess it's on Sunday and that, or on Saturday or whatever it is. They always give her Jesus pamphlets. And she sits there and she's like, I don't know why they always give me this Jesus thing. I don't need no help. Yeah, that's the problem. You actually need monsters amount of help. It's just you choose not to accept it. So as you go down this road, you ever meet people that are like this, it's because they need so much actual divine intervention that they don't even know because no one's teaching them shit. Or you say you can blame the parents. You can. I found my way to God just because the days I got worrisome, I had mass anxiety, I had all these issues and that, I said, you know what? I'm going to give it a try. So I prayed, and I prayed, I start reading the Word of God. I start reading King Solomon's Proverbs, and it just clicked. I said, wow, Jesus is right about everything. Every single thing that's happening in the world is 100% right. Jesus was the truth. The only truth. And I would say, okay, well, if that's the case, then I guess he has to be God because it makes perfect sense. Like when I read the translations of, because there's always, people always translate the Bible many times. When you go to Proverbs, there's a translation with it that becomes very, very unique. It talks about moral things that you depend on God and that. Right here, here's the other thing. So this is 1:8. It says, our actions speak louder than words. This is especially true in the home. Children learn value, morals, and by observing their parents' act and reactions every day. If their parents are humble and depth reverent for the dependence on God, the child will catch on to those things. So when it comes down to it, children catch on to it. So like I would say my lifestyle in that, I was around a lot of arguing, a lot of anger in that. So I developed a lot of anger issues. I was very angry in that over stuff. Things didn't go my way, and that I would jump to the conclusion everybody was out to get me. But when I came to Jesus the last year or so, I started looking at it from the perspective of why. Deep inside my heart, I'm just like, I want to love everybody, but why am I angry? And then I start going through it. So I go through the Word of God. When it comes to envy, anger itself is like the worst sin of all sins, because anger leads to so much destruction. And anger itself, a lot of times, is just because of our self-worth. We don't think we're worth it. That's where it came in. I nailed it. I said, if I don't love myself, then how can I love God? Because if I can accept myself for my wrongdoings and say, you know what? I fucked up today. Let's keep pushing forward. But if I keep on pushing the anxiety over and over again, and a lot of times people do that stuff, and then it becomes a hassle. And this is where you start to learn why when Jesus talks about this stuff, it talks about loving everybody, being peaceful. He says that stuff because anger, laziness, all that stuff doesn't do anything. And they all lead towards each other. Like when people are lazy, they don't want to do anything. I say sometimes people can be lazy. If you did a good day at work, and that's why every day matters. If I go up to the gym, because I'll probably go up there pretty soon, I think it's going to be stopped raining here probably in the next hour or so. So I think it's slowing down right now. A little bit. Yeah, I think the... Yeah, I think the blunt of the storm just passed us. Probably going to be until like afternoon or so. But I got to go to work at 10, so I'll probably going to be going to the gym around probably like 6. Maybe like 7, depend. Probably about like 6:30. I might get there probably around 7 because I want it to be nighttime before I leave. So if I get home around like 8:30 or something like that, that'll be okay. But all I have to say is, when we don't accept the reality that is there, we end up falling off. And I can see it in people's eyes. They're lost. I see guys are so lost. You know, And when I listen to people that are pure, and like one of the guys I work with, and he claims he's bisexual. He doesn't know what he wants, and I give him wisdom because he's very pure, and he listens to me. But he also listens to stupid fucks too. He listens to me speaking the truth, and he listens to a person that's just completely fucking idiotic. And I know that person says, "Oh, well, he's just saying that stuff." You should go out there and sin a whole bunch, just sit there and get fucked by a whole bunch of people and that, and do this and that. I'm literally how Satan works. You have someone that's humble, trying to be more righteous, that speaking the truth of God. And then you have someone literally whispering the truth of the devil. And the devil works like that. And it blows my mind. Because I counterreacted. I said, well, the person's an idiot. He speaks not the truth. None of that stuff matters. I even asked him pinpoint. I said, because you were talking about something and that, and he says, oh man, I wish I could go back, to when I was, having sex with all these girls and all that stuff and that. I said, what does that do for you? He says, well, it makes me feel good. It's fun. It's just so you're miserable because of your own stupidity. So you want to do a bunch of fucking drugs, get a bunch of girls that are probably meth heads, and then put your dick in a whole bunch of fucking dirty ass chicks because they're all crackheads, and you're gonna say just because of fun? I didn't say that, but that's what I was itching. I said, like, why does that even matter? I said none of that matters. So what are you trying to say? That you're kingpin? That everybody should respect you? No, no one should respect you. You're a disrespectful, kind of person. It's not to say he's a bad person. I mean, from mortal sense. But when it all comes down to, how Jesus talks about wicked people in Proverbs to King Solomon, the person's a fool. He's a wicked person. He takes the people that have issues and he takes advantage of those issues. That's a wicked man. Hands down. I mean, yeah, forgiveness is for everybody. But his mindset hasn't changed since it's happened. And from what he said, it happened 5-6 years ago. So it hasn't. So it's happened rather, and he breaks it up. He breaks it up in that. He's like, I wish. He's literally stating that he wants to go back to that way of living. It's like, so you want to go back to that way of living? I said, what does that way of living do for you? Well, it's better what it is now. No, you know what it is? Because you never worked hard in your whole entire damn life until now. Because you always ran away from all your problems. Instead of facing them and trying to get better with them. The only reason why you're doing this shit nowadays, you have a woman that's literally, you're living with her and you have nowhere else to go. Imagine, this man's rather old. He's got like probably 13 years on me. And I really look at it. I said, when you work, you work. You keep a job. And if your emotions are all over the place, you can always go to work and just work and focus on work. Because you can't be successful if you can't be disciplined. You can't push yourself. Well, I see all these kids. We have a bunch of kids that drive around all day because mommy and daddy have money and shit. And they're running around with fucking like these little kind of like custom design cars and that, but they're not really like anything special. They're like, older cars, like 2016, 2014, 15 cars and that. And you got these people driving around that, burning out tires and that, doing all this stupid shit and that. They're young, barely 19, 20 years old. I said, people say, well, you got to play around when you're young. Man, you get to play around as a child. You get to play around as a teenager. So you get to play around from 3 years old all the way up to fucking 18. That's 15 fucking years. Why don't you spend 15 years from 18 to fucking what? 33, busting your ass and actually getting your shit started. And then you can let off in your 30s and out a little bit. Have a little fun in that because you already know how to do your job. You already know how to maintain money. You already know how to maintain a life. However which way you want to do it. Like me, I don't have my own place. 36. I live with my parents. I live in a little downstairs, dungeon area. People mock me and slander me. I said, well, until I can be able to do stuff like that, but I don't care. You guys keep following what the world dictates. The world is not the truth. The world is Satan. Satan fundamentally walks this world. He walks this world with his fallen angels. They walk around. There's billions of demons walking around and flying around and shit and whispering shit in our ears and that. They constantly do it. They constantly push it. Now, they can't physically harm us, no. But their temptation is what allows us to harm others. This is where people always think about demons. Oh, demons go around, they'll eat us and that. They're not demons of that sort, you fucking morons. The only reason why they vision what we know. So if I think of a demon being a gargoyle, winged person, that's what I'm going to see. If I think of a demon being a fucking Sasquatch, that's what they're going to vision. They're going to put that out because they know it scares me. But if I fight against the temptation, fight against the fear, it goes away. They can't harm you. You harm yourself because you're afraid of everything. And that's what comes down to all the issues that we have, is because people are afraid of, they're afraid of being successful. They're afraid of being helpful. They're afraid of being loved. They're afraid. That's why you got all these problems with relationships nowadays. People are afraid to be in love. And because they follow what their parents do. Just like the good old book says in Proverbs. When you are born, you don't know nothing. You're at peace. Everybody gives you shit ton of love because you're born. You're a baby now. You have to be taken care of. So people give you a lot of love. That's why when you remember when you were younger, not everything was more peaceful and that loving was there. You go to daddy and dad, like, oh, I love you, daddy, mommy. You would actually say that. But as you get older, it becomes a little bit difficult to say. It doesn't mean that you don't. It just means for you to be able to say it, it's a little bit on. It becomes a little bit unorthodox, as Rick said. Because you don't need to say something that you know, that you show with actions, with doing certain things and that. And I would say these are all the things that I would say a lot of people seem to have issues with. And they kind of show it. They go through these ropes and I'm trying to understand life. And they say, okay, well, if my parents had this, this, and this, and this, I would be like this, this, and this. Yeah, but the problem is, no one's perfect. So that goes back to what the young lady at work always talks about. She gets mad at her father. She brings up multiple times that. And she says like this. She says, if my dad doesn't have all the control and all the power in that, he gets fucking mad. He's basically saying it's toxic. I said, but if you're not looking at it from his perspective, then you don't know shit. What you're doing is, you're just believing in what you think of him because that's what you only think of him. You're just pondering about it, but the actions that the man probably takes is a lot more. Guess what? He works more hours than you do. He works a job that's probably, very heavy on that shit. I said, what are you doing to contribute to the family? Nothing. You don't do nothing. You sit there and you waddle away in your room like a temper tantrum fucking 5-year-old. And then when you wander away in your room and that, you get mad because things aren't going your way. That just means your dad should crack the fucking whip and kick you out. Do the imagination of kicking out. Or get the conversation going saying, hey. It's like, you don't treat people like that. I'm not going to raise you to be a fucking, a fucking retard. Take the piercings out of your fucking damn nose and be a civilized woman. That's the first thing I say. Because that power and authority will establish, if you don't like it, you can leave. And the person will be like, what? I don't know where else to go now. But of course, you use that type of authority in a way of not controlling, but a way of indecentizing the person. To make him indecent. To make him, well, decent, I mean. From indecent to decent. You preach the gospel. Sometimes you gotta be a little direct towards things. Now, if you're using power for a negative reason, because you're mad because someone might say something towards you that could be offensive towards you, because you want to be, because you think words very heavily, even though people say a lot of stuff and what they mean is not necessarily the truth. Or sometimes if it is the truth and you can't take it because you're in a fantasy world and you think that you're not like that, and you think you can counteract the stupid shit that you do by doing other good things, stop living like you can work towards getting better towards God. You can't. Stop. You could be a better person, yes. But when people think they can counteract sin, being sinful, being angry, being stupid towards others by being good towards others, you're not learning anything. You believe that one counteracts the other. No, it doesn't. Because you're not learning. You're not trying to promote a better life. Like I said with me, I used to have a lot of anger issues for a long time. I was selfish, but I had a heart on me. I did like helping out people when I was really young in that. Because that's how I was raised. I was raised to be helpful. I was raised with the Boy Scout model. And it was always to help people. And that's one of the things that people have to really understand. People want to play so damn much, and that's fine. But when it comes down to push comes to shove, you're going to have to get up and fucking do something. You can't sit there your whole entire life and just waste it away just because you have doubts about every damn thing in your life because you go online. You take away the internet, you take away social media. Like, I never really look up too much shit anymore because I don't give a shit. Like, what's happening with politics, and I don't give a fuck. All I know is God's in control. As long as I have faith in Him, none of this shit fucking matters. None of it matters. This world doesn't matter. Jesus matters. Christ matters. More than this world would ever matter, period. Because this world's not going to be here forever. We will die. And that's the realization that most people tend to not have. They struggle with, well, I got to get popular and I got to get this. Before I die and that, if I get this, it's going to make me happy in that. But the truth is, who say what you said? Truly, I say you can't be happy if you keep doing these things because you don't have me. Then you can't be happy. Nothing happens unless you have me, unless you have God. Nothing happens. That's why succession never happens to some people. Sometimes they get it too fast. They work their whole entire lives. They base their life based upon royalties of making wealth. But the truth of it is, if they were more educated with their money, they would already have wealth the whole entire time. They wouldn't need any of the extracurricular things that they're trying to do. If they manage themselves, they would have all the money. But then it comes down to bragging, boasting, pride. Now people that boast their money, look at me with money. Like, yeah, you can have all the money now, but I bet you by next month you're not gonna have it all anyway. But good for you, Next month, now they blow all their money at the casino. Man, I'm broke as fuck in that. Can I borrow $100, man? Fuck, no, I'm not giving you shit. It's like you work for your money. You don't work enough for your money. And if you do and you blow all the way, that's your own financial stupid shit. Because you're just going to use that money to blow it on stuff because you're addicted. You're addicted to the lights and the show and that. Like, people always play lottery. So why do you play lottery when you have money, when you have a job? Well, just in case I might win. I'm like, okay. I say it like this. My parents have been playing the lottery for the last, like 40 fucking years. For about 40 or so years, give or take. Probably off and on. But probably in the last 30 or so years, they've been playing the lottery for 30 years. Never won the lottery. They still play it. They still think they're going to win. No, you're never going to win it. Why waste your money on it? Well, just in case I might win. It's a fever dream. You're chasing a dream that is not a reality. That's what Satan does. Satan makes you chase something that that he knows that you're never gonna get. You say, why do people win? Why do some people win lottery? Of luck of chance, yeah. Are people reckless with the money that they make? Hell yeah, they are. They're hella reckless. I think the lottery is just a stupid thing. And I can say it. Look what I do if I had if I won $1 million. That's very, very low money in lottery. People always think, well, $1 million ain't no, only $10 million. No, I want to win hundreds of millions. You can't even comprehend $1 million worth less 10 to 20 to $100 million. People go through the source. Like, what would you do with that money in that? It's like, I wouldn't even fucking know. I'd probably build a house in the middle of fucking nowhere and praise Jesus till I die. Probably what I would do. I'd have my fun stuff and my Xbox and my PlayStations and that. I would have the luxury. I would have a nice house and that. That'd be lovely and that. And yeah. It's not like it's not like I don't want my life to be fun. It's gonna be fun. But that fun's not on it's on God's expense, not mine. I want to have fun with God. I want to be the congregated God. I want to be able to sit there and actually talk to Jesus. Imagine if you could actually sit down and talk to the Creator. He sits there all humble and holy, and he asks you all these beautiful questions now about life. And then he tells you exactly what he said in the Bible towards you. You believe him. You look at him like, oh. And this is why Jesus always said, no, like, there's people that don't even know me that believe in me. There's people all over the world that haven't even seen my face, but they know I exist. They know who I am. They pray, they do the works that need to be done. Is it hard to do sometimes? Yeah. And for encouragement. Like, one of the guys just quit working at it because he complained that someone had an hour or two more than him. He got a fever. He got pissed off. He's like, well, I can't afford my rent now. Well, maybe you stop buying drugs and shit, try to act like you're one of those hood rats. Maybe you could afford your stuff. You're financially stupid. That's why you can't afford your fucking rent. So you're complaining about stuff, and now you quit on emotional let go, and now you just moved out, and now you're stuck. You know, now you gotta go back, probably living with your baby mom on that because you moved out because guess what? Because you want to be a whore. All because you want to bang other chicks. The reason why you left, when you should have stayed with the woman that you were with, because you had kids with her. You should stay with her and been a fucking man instead of going out there trying to get other girls pregnant because you're a fucking idiot. I know I shouldn't be cruel towards people like that, but you know, sometimes you need to get a slap in the face because you're being an idiot. Because I warned the dude multiple times that it's like, why do you do all that stuff? And it's like, you really have to stop doing that stuff. It doesn't do anything for you. It ruins your life. And he looks at a guy like me because, you know, I got big stature, not because my muscles are bigger than his. He looks at me being, I guess, more masculine. And he sits there and he tries to brag and boast about the things that he does do because he thinks, oh, big strong men do something. No, little weak men do all that shit. Strong men only come in when things actually need to get done. You are creating more problems than you're solving. Hence the reason why you are the way that you are. Hence why you have that sort of lifestyle and that sort of way of ticking back and forth like an idiot. I say, you create your problems. And then you want to sit there and say, well, I didn't know. Well, the truth of it is, you probably don't know. But when you keep making the same mistakes over and over again, you can only apologize so much. And it's not for to say that you can't be forgiven. being forgiven is good, but some people are selfish. They use forgiveness as a way out of every damn thing. Like they say Christians should be always forgiving. Fuck no, we're not. Jesus tells us to forgive people, to change people's hearts. But when people's hearts are so wicked, we go to war with them. We give them the flat out truth. They don't want to listen. We say, okay, well, you choose not to hear, so you don't hear. You don't want to hear it, so you won't hear it. You want to live your life the way it is, then that's your own self. But there's always one or two people that eventually just give in. Like me. I gave in, now I don't want to go back. You know, like all this stuff doesn't matter. I see these people like that, and I feel like I feel for them. When the devil grabs you with lust and that, and he pulls you into a situation, and these people keep on doing that, and no offense, a lot of these guys are just dirty. They're dirty fucking dudes, and the women that they're fucking are dirty too. And all they care about is, I'm lonely, 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 lonely. I said loneliness is just a description of you don't have anything that you're worth doing, so you hate on yourself because the world is giving you all these directions. I said these directions are telling you absolutely nothing. I know a lot of women that are my age now, they all want to get married and have kids in their fucking 30s. I said you should have thought about that shit in your fucking 20s. But the world's saying I should be a hoe and fuck around and that. I said, yeah, I like how you believe what the world states when the world is completely fucking sinful and cursed. It's sinful. It's fucking wrong. So what you're believing in is stupidity. You listen to these people. And the more and more I get closer to God and that, the more and more I get closer to Jesus' words, the more and more I start to see how fucked up this world is. And it blew my mind. Back then I knew the truth. I try to give people love. I try to work with my heart with people. People denied it. Women, especially women. They denied the heart. All they wanted was lust. I said, how can you have such a lustful mind? And it was always the same thing. I said, this is retarded. I'm like, the person I should have been with was the person that actually was with me the whole entire time. But I never thought about anything in that because I never really cared. And it was this chick, you know, and it was this one girl I'd known since, like, fucking elementary school, actually. You know, elementary to 8th grade and that, you know. Her name was Megan Allen. She always had a huge crush on me. She always liked me. She always was, you know, kind of there for me. That she cared about me. Matter of fact, there was a couple women that I knew that cared about me. And she didn't know how to get with me. So she said, like, one of the worst things, you know, ever to say to a man that's, you know, shy in that. She talked about sexual interaction with me. I said, no, I was very picky and stubborn because I had a girl that I liked. I was obsessed with. The thing of it is, that chick was always there for me. That was the woman I was supposed to be with. But I wasn't ready, because I had huge anger issues. I was just a big pile of depression of shit. Because I wasn't masculine. So all I have to say is, Satan does work in those ways. That lady would have been perfect for me. She would have played video games with me. She would have been everything with me. She was in good shape and that. We could have worked out together and that. She had big ass titties and that. She had a big huge butt on her. She had a huge amount of luxury on her. You know, when we were younger and that. And like, but instead of being with me, she went with this short dorky guy. I haven't seen her in a long fucking time. I have no idea what's even going on with her. I don't try to talk to people on Facebook and that. I don't like socializing with them. I'd rather meet them up in real life. But, you know, these are the things that come down to it. And so I start to think to myself, I'm like, okay, so God puts things in our way for Satan to try to destroy it. Most people are very broken up front. Some people people aren't. Some people just do what they do. If the world captures them, and they worship money, they worship success, and that. Sometimes, you know, they don't go through a lot of hard stuff. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they get out of it. But the way I truly look at it, especially from this perspective that I keep on going through all the time in my head, that life is beautiful. If we really sit down and really look at life, for all the accomplishments, for all the things that happen in our life and that could be, you know, painstakingly fucking terrible, there's always love in it. And every single time that everybody sits there and doesn't walk down the path of with Jesus and that, you have a terrible life. Your life's terrible, you're misguided, you don't know what to do with that. And I see it so much now. It's pathetic. If I was the same man that I am now, and I could push myself back then, and I'm doing the same things now, and that, me and that woman would have been together. I would have been like, yeah, I like you. You're good looking in that. You're in great shape in that. Yeah, I'll date you. But the thing is, I didn't have the encouragement. That chick threw herself at me and wanting to like basically do whatever she could to satisfy me. But I was too unnoticeable to it. I knew that she liked doing that, but I didn't look at her as anything special. But now I should have. I always got to tell myself, is it too late for me to get what I want? I don't think it's too late. Because I see it all the time. You know, I was at work and that, you know, yesterday night, about before I clocked in and that. I had these two young couple come in, and you know, and the girl was really attractive. She's got, you know, definitely my type. She was short, blonde hair, and obviously the hair didn't matter. So she was short, skinny. She had a perky little butt on her and that, and she came in with her guy, I guess. I'm assuming that she's probably like in her 20s, probably young 20s. And you know, I walked by her and that. You know, I was going in to sit down, that play my game for them because I had about 15 minutes before I had to go clock in. And she caught my eye. I'm like, okay, this is what always seems to happen. So I sat there, I was playing my game and then as she was walking away, she went to the other side. And for some reason I turned to look because they were moving. I was like, oh, you know, I always like to look at people, and that because, you know, just common sense. When you see something, you want to look. And she was pretty, and I like looking at her, so I looked at her, and she blatantly gave me that blank stare at me. It wasn't a hostile stare; it was just a normal stare of like, I guess you could say it was kind of interest, but it wasn't like she didn't want to make it evidently noticeable. So she looked at me, and I, you know, as I was looking at it, they walked in, and then she glanced at me, and then I, you know, turned away. I thought to myself, I was like, well, you're with your man right now. It's like, don't look at me with those, don't look at me like with those eyes and that, because despite the fact that I'm always thinking that, oh, you're just being prideful and that, no, it's not because of that, because I get that shit a lot. Like women want to flirt with me all the damn time, and then I never understood why. And I keep on going down this road, and inside my head constantly that I said, well, what's the whole point of being attractive if I can't get a fucking woman for myself? And that's what it is. It says it's not because of the attraction. It had to do with that woman, that's all they care about. A woman will leave another man because of looks, not because of love. That's why the transition of the people that I deal with all the time, and I've always been like that. I guess you can call them sluts or whores. But then we get some more food. Ooh. Oh, sorry about that. I was drinking my stuff in that.
There's gonna be a documentary about you one day, and I'm gonna watch it!
Who goes there?
Who goes there? What, are you guarding a dragon? Anyway, think you can stop charging a toll fee for all those deliveries to the flock?
Whoa, wait. You're a vault hunter, right? Bro! Testing my skills against someone like you would be sick! Tell you what, man. Challenge me to a fight and I'll let anyone go into that commune cross for free. Otherwise, man, I'm probably gonna have to charge extra.
Fine. I hope you can appreciate I chose to do this instead of taking a nap.
Bro, you're like way ruder than I expected. Fine! Oh, you win, Vault Hunter, I get it. I'm a loser. Bruce just cleaned all commune deliveries, bro. Just like you wanted.
Was that so hard? I mean, come on.
Hey, bro, when you get back, will you let the flock know I'm cool and should, like, be invited to their parties and stuff? Please?
You won't have any more problems with deliveries, Trippy.
Thanks, babe. I knew you'd take care of me.
Well, thank you for making sure I had a good explosive. This way to the Blasphemists, I presume?
Oh, what else can I tell you? Max changes his name practically every 3 seconds, but Max with 3 X's is always a part of it. Is he a little twerp who's trying to sound like a badass? Yes. But watch out for him. Olives or not, he's still dangerous. And if you don't come back to me in one piece, I will never forgive you.
I can come up with way better reasons for you to never forgive me, girl. I'll be back. Don't worry.
I swear, I get lightheaded every time you talk to me.
Oh, wow, that's some kinky ass shit. Okay, we're... I'm jumping. Okay, let's just look like a tether on to.
Want to give Death a message for me?
Oh. Yeah, soldiers are coming down. Well, I'm trying to keep my fucking game on now because we. There's a.
You can try, but you're just gonna cry.
Explosive is as explosive does.
I just like using characters. And now I got that one's died wrong there. Is that the one to use? No, something like that. There it is. This one is. one-shotter, but it does its job. This gun's extremely fun to use.
Okay, I'm in.
I bet you are. Seriously though, be careful. You never know what that asshole is planning next. He's pretty clever for such a twit.
What? How did a wannabe's bomb defeat order technology? Men, beware! A waste of space made their way into our home. Don't panic. The armor will protect us.
I guess that's SMG shit. How many other SMGs? Get that way, the bullet hoser. This shotgun's actually really fucking good.
Still have Plan Beta. But we won't need any of that if you kill the Vault Hunter first. Max Supreme, no olives.
See what happens here?
Supreme is dead. I killed him. I am the badass! Truth for outlaw! Figure of the Ripper's
Guy looks like a douche.
I'll finish what Callus couldn't! Your lucky merit doesn't matter, otherwise you wouldn't even be here! You're just another glitch. Not with that IQ. Must be nice to coast through life without actually thinking. Statistically, you should already be dead. What's it like to always fit the narrative? I've already won in theory. You're merely north. I am the city.
That could have been more fun.
The system failed me again. I need you to hang on to the order tech, Max. Why? Because you're Plan Beta, buddy. Look,
Also, I don't have any pockets.
Give it to me, Max. I'll protect this with my life.
There are 2 Maxes? Okay, there were 2 Maxes? Where's the other one?
Vault Hunter, I don't know what you're up against with this other Max person, but you must get that order tech, no matter what.
Thank you. I'm so glad I had my stash in here with me. I am not myself without it.
There is an upside, though. I spoke with Infamous Dave and convinced him to offer his assistance. You won't have to fight alone. Good luck, darling.
Oh, I was wondering what happened to Pistry. She wanted to be a blasphemous until she finally realized she was missing the one thing needed for membership.
I am a high-value ripper!
Go ahead and die, please.
I crush weaklings like you for breakfast!
I wish I could kill you more.
My queen! Save me!
I like this pistol. That's cool. I like that these pistols look new.
Good news, Levain. I've got the order tech.
Wonderful news, darling. Oh, you saved us yet again. I'm actually with Trippy at the commune if you'd like to meet us here.
We'll be waiting for you, babe. Hey, Levain, you seem kind of intense. Can I interest you in a little something organic to mellow you out?
Oh, yes, thank you. That sounds lovely.
Oh, okay, this ain't like a super big map.
Jealous? Oh no, you're dead.
Maybe if I get some good pistols, this can actually really
Over here, darling, my darling.
Oh, the order technology. Spectaculars. Why do they feel so fuzzy?
You want to get on our level, babe?
Maybe later. Levine, you okay?
No, but also yes. You're the darling hero. And even you don't always make good choices. No offense. No. One will only cause more power vacuuming. But not like the before leaders. Elected, trusted, sexy. A commune like this. A community council of elected leaders. Yes. Oh, I quite...
No, it makes it really funny in that we talk about people getting high and that. It's like you ask yourself, like, why do people get drunk? And you're like, well, people get drunk because they want a sense of not feeling anything. I say, you're 100% right. People want a sense of not feeling anything. They don't want to feel. I said, well, that's kind of how life is. You shouldn't feel too much. Like, you should be able to express yourself in whatever which way that you want to. Yeah. That's kind of one of the fundamental things that people always seem to want to be part of is just don't think, just do. It becomes really difficult. Fundamentally very difficult to do. Some people could do it with huge amount of accuracy. Some people have to get high as fuck to be able to do it. And then it becomes one of those things you're like I have people that literally like they have to smoke nicotine, they have to have vape in them all the time, they have to have nicotine though.
And then a worldwide council.
Hey, Trip. While Levine is figuring things out, you want to show me your place? I bet we could find something to keep us busy for a while there.
Oh, trust me, Vex. I can show you so much more than just my place.
Yes, all right. What I was trying to say in my moment of clarity was, anytime you have only one person in charge, good or bad, chaos follows when they're gone. We don't want to risk another power vacuum. Working with the Rippers has made me realize the Electi can no longer afford to be insular. If we're going to rebuild, we must trust and work with each other. So, a council has been formed, representing all of Kairos. Together, we focus on development and protecting the planet from predatory enterprises. I am obviously on that council, but I've insisted on term limits. Who would want to do that forever? Though the Rippers are still fractured, more of them join the flock every day. A few blasphemous remain, but they mostly hide in the dark, nasty corners of the EchoNet. Oh, and as far as Trippy and the Vault Hunter are concerned, well, that's a story for another day. But whatever you're thinking is probably accurate.
Yeah, I gotta play with Avon now. I just like playing with all the different people, not to see how they talk and that. Yeah. Cause Avon's supposedly gay. I don't expect him to be gay, but Yeah, I'll try to go through this shit, man. Okay, so I have... This is the one. This one's better. I think I already have all the skills for that. Yeah, this one's a little better. This gun's pretty good, I like some more. Okay, let's go ahead and go out of here. Yeah, what is quest with it? It's a very small DLC. These DLCs are maybe 10 or 15 minutes long, but they're very... I mean, the DLCs in 2, some of them are fucking huge. My god, they were massive.
Did I tell you about all the money I made?
Over here, we have a demon to hunt. Well, I say we. More you.
On the map. It's down here. Yeah, they already had the bulk of these DLCs played out. I think they already made a lot of money for it. There's gonna be a lot of DLCs in this, so if someone comes on here after like a couple of years not playing it, or like a year or so, it's been over a year now. I don't know why I went that way for. Oh well. Or go to this dialogue with him. It's got different rules.
Oh, thank you for coming, Vault Hunter.
If the Electi are going to have any future at all, we must control the Order tech. I've been in talks with the Flock, one of the new Ripper factions. They have offered to assist us in securing the tech. Apparently, the pacifists now.
A pacifist Ripper? Please clarify.
So yeah, they're gonna start killing everybody. Look at this shit, I don't even do anything.
Meet them at their commune, will you? And take care.
Pacifist or otherwise, they are still Rippers.
A warrior to the end.
You want to speak with their leader?
Trippy, which does foreshadow a rather challenging interaction. It's clear some sort of pharmaceutical is involved. I assume to help maintain a calm and less violent demeanor.
Without my brainstem, I would probably choose to self-medicate as well. I believe I have found the commune.
Wonderful. Trippy should be around there somewhere.
Hey! What happened to music?
Oh no, Skank Eyes. I guess the generator must have...
Ah, you must be Trippy. I've come to collect the order tech for Levain.
I have what I think you need, Vault Hunter. But the blasphemous have the tech Levain wants. Their base is at an Ordinite facility down the way. They keep attacking us because they know we won't fight back. If you wanted to, you know, take them out while you retrieve the tech, I'd owe you one. Big time.
You can try ask them nicely for specs. They Skank Eyes fans.
No, Skank Eyes, those aren't your fans. Oh! Maybe he could go along with you, babe. I mean, since he can't DJ because the generator broke, not because his music is a total mood killer.
Without music, might as well go and die.
Sure, yes, help would certainly be nice. But one more...
Shall we, Skank Eyes? I could never deny a request from Trippy.
Yay! Skank Eyes fight with Vault Hunter. Pacifica to Lee. I go get instrument. See you there.
I'm so glad you showed up, babe. I felt lost in my own meat suit for a while. What a relief to be found by someone so delicious.
I must admit, many a friend and foe have sampled my flesh without complaint.
I wish I did have that order tag for you. I would have made you feel me up to find it.
Are you flirting with me, Trippy?
Sorry if I'm coming on strong. Levain warned me there was something magnetic about Vault Hunters. I'll try to control myself, but it's gonna be real hard.
Oh, do not worry. I am used to this dynamic.
Skank Eyes ready, playful fans.
Skank Eyes, please remember the people who keep trying to kill us.
Skank Eyes, playful fans now.
That was simple enough. Now, to get inside.
Oh, you thought you were just gonna waltz right in on Max Supreme No Olives, did you? Newsflash! I have the order tech now, idiot. Face it, dumbass. You're too low IQ to get in here. I've got the honor. I've got the brains. That's why I'm the Supreme, and you're the music.
I'm afraid we're going to need something rather explosive to disrupt that barrier.
Explosive? I think I know someone who can help with that. Babe, head this way and I'll work some magic for you.
Okay, we go back now.
We go back.
Interesting decision, Vault Hunter. One cannot help but wonder if it would have been wiser to fight on your own. Trusting Rippers is a risky business.
Hey, Stalker! Sorry to devastate you, but you're never gonna meet me in person. 1, you're stupid. 2, you're weak. 3, you're not worthy. I don't associate with clowns.
It's time to make them.
The other things aren't spawning with me. I don't know where the fuck they're at. No, my little... I'm missing my sword and my hammer. Gotta wait for everything to die out.
Listen, if you hear some of these fleshy faithfuls saying I've claimed you for myself, well, you should know they're only saying that because it's true.
I consider your claim an honor, my dear.
Welcome back, hero. I have great news. Infamous Dave said he'd help you.
Infamous Dave?
That's right. He's an explosives artiste, like award-winning. You'll find him by the Gate of Immolation. It's a bit of an adventure to get there, but you've got to move fast if you want him to make time for you. I, of course, will always make time for you, babe.
How kind. Thank you, Trippy.
Watch out for salt lickers that way. You'll know them when you see them. Their name is pretty literal, but, you know, no judgment. We all cope in different ways. They're still pretty violent, though.
This truly is an adventure.
DLC's pretty good. I like it. There's the hammer. Yeah, hammer has a chance.
Vault Hunter, are you by any chance heading in my direction?
Oh, babe, meet Infamous Dave. Infamous Dave, meet the Vault Hunter.
Greetings and salutations. I'm a customer expecting a delivery. Unfortunately, I won't have time to create a special bomb for you until that delivery's been made.
I can manage that.
Perfect. I have bomb delivery units out there, but my customer's too scared of the salt lickers to go pick one up himself. I need you to grab a bomb from one of those units and personally deliver it to the gentleman. I'll send you his coordinates.
Give me something to write. How convenient. The bomb makes them weak. I like it. Regain your strength.
There's a new patch on now? Okay.
I have an infamous Dave bomb for you.
Stay back! How do I know you're not a salt licker?
Obviously, I am not currently licking salt.
I can't take that risk. Throw it here.
Throw.
Another satisfied customer. I appreciate you taking care of that. Now come quickly. I need more information on what precisely you desire.
I will not fall. Simple but important. Let them begin. Let the vanquishing begin! If you give me a challenge, I might let you live! Oh! Obstacle complete.
Well, you must be Trippy's friend. I very much appreciate you taking care of that delivery for me. Now, what kind of explosive are you looking for?
I am in need of something that would support my endeavor to enter an Ordinite facility.
Oh, yes. An explosive like my blue ribbon winner, Lena, would do the trick. Lena's stored in my reliquary for protection, of course. I can make you a similar device, but I will require a few more items. Motor oil, fertilizer, some cratch blood, and one more thing. My friend, Radablast. I can go ahead and get started if you can pick those up for me.
Darling, you could simply hack into that reliquary and take his award-winning explosive for yourself. Do you really want to trust another Ripper?
Oh, they're my pets.
Ready to begin?
They're my little axe, my little weapon pets.
Knife, break, unleash! Levine is correct. He who hacks is a fool for a moment. He who does not hack remains a fool forever.
Because the skill that I have on this character increases my duration. It gives me enormous damage per forge drone that I have. I got 4 of them, so it gives me a bunch of extra damage and shit. This is really nice.
Swipe!
Yeah, it works really good though.
Hey! I told you I would make you an explosive. Why would you steal Lena from me?
Oh, I saw an opportunity and I took it. If only you used your offense for good.
It works pretty good, but the problem of it is the damage ain't that high. I gotta think that it gets up my duration, it gets up my cooldown quick. Let's keep on throwing shit.
I apologize again, infamous Dave. Sacrifice is appreciated. This is a ripper. Ribbon man.
Spark is only the beginning.
You will bleed.
I'm trying to
Thunder.
yeah, man.
I'll make you regret this mistake.
Right on melee. Literally just got my ass whooped. Got obliterated. Yeah, only my forward skill. I use my forward skill. Now, if I get the melee damage up where I can heal myself to do good, but it's just not enough damage. And the drone guy's constant attack, so it makes it really nice. That's always makes. I mean, obviously, Vex is probably the strongest character. She has a really hard time dying.
to the end.
Okay. Yeah, I already beat this DLC with Max. I did a different approach. I'm doing the opposite approach.
Hey, babe. After you're done with Infamous Dave, I'd love it if you could help me with a little favor up by the river crossing. We're having issues with deliveries from our supplier. I don't know if you've met her or not. She's a botanist, very official. I can explain while you're on your way.
Everything is resolved here, so please do. And feel free to explain now.
I'm sure you know that keeping your shit together after being ripped isn't exactly easy. Luckily, the flock found a benefactor. Well, I guess technically Daft found us, but she came up with a spore solution. Chills us out. Anywho, her couriers have started getting hit with a toll every time they cross the river. If that keeps up, we'll lose our supply. I was hoping you could have a word with whoever's charging the toll. See if you can get him to, you know, get off our nuts.
Of course. Leave it to me.
Thanks, babe.
Forged on you!
That's why I like the
Tell me
drones.
more about the blast.
I mean, beyond the whole
They just keep
Rippers
an
with no
attack
chill
and
vibe,
everything in
their whole
sight.
deal is to hate everyone that isn't them. They never understood our queen's goal. They just want to hurt people. You've met Max, right? Their supreme alpha leader. They think because he's got her armor that he's the second coming of Callus. These guys are like if a bunch of creeps were all crammed into one trench coat. They're like if... Nope. I'm fine. Nothing's been harshed. Positive vibes only. Positive vibes? Do you even hear yourself? You and the rest of your stupid flock are so entitled. You're not better than me. You're irrelevant. Well, I'm the Ripper King. Start showing me the respect I deserve, and I might let you live a while longer. See what I mean? Massive ego issues, too.
Oh, too far. Whoops. Yeah, of all the characters in this game, Max is probably the strongest. I haven't played with anyone to the depth of
You are small but mighty.
my advance. Vexer's Shar's card. Probably. Oh no, Vexer's Shar's card. I would say Cash is. Cash is my highest level character. Level like 120 something. You know the levels don't fucking matter that much in this game. Yeah, about very little. Notice all these DLCs are really small. Like the Ellie DLC is fucking huge. If you look at the map of this DLC, I mean it's kind of big, but it's just like it's a line. You just keep going through the line, then you get to the end right here, and then.
I took your protein bars last time, bro. I need cash money. Or else.
Wait, William! I can get you more money on my way back! Whoa! I just washed this shirt, you dig?
Who goes there?
I am Amon, obviously.
What the fuck
You
is
shall,
this
from this
stomach?
day forward, discontinue charging tolls on deliveries to the flock.
Oh, fine. I knew you were a vault hunter. Yeah, truth be told, bro, I've always wanted to test my skills against someone like you. Tell you what, man. Challenge me to a fight and I'll let anyone know that commune cross for free. Otherwise, man, I'm probably gonna have to charge you.
You could fight him, darling.
I agree. I choose the door. Your couriers shall now pass freely, Tribby.
Thanks, babe. I knew you'd take care of me.
And I would like to thank you for helping me with that explosive. I imagine I keep going this way to find the blasphemists.
Oh, what else can I tell you? Max changes his name practically every 3 seconds, but Max with 3 X's is always a part of it. Is he a little twerp who's trying to sound like a badass? Yes. But watch out for him. Olives or not, he's still dangerous. And if you don't come back to me in one piece, I will never forgive you.
Then I have no choice but to make it back intact. I would never want to upset you.
I swear, I get lightheaded every time you talk to me.
not let me down in this day.
About breaking your way before I kill you!
Time to get my hands dirty. I am inside.
But yeah, the only way I can go full melee if I get this skill right here. Melee damage gives you overshield 15%. The probably the only way I can actually go completely melee. This is a very good skill. Because you cannot die. Your damage reduction gets so fucking high, and you get all this extra boost. Maximum shield gives you melee damage. Like, this is... Like, you should go down this whole entire thing and just, if you want to just do strictly just melee and just grab the axes. Spread around.
Seriously though, be careful. You never know what that asshole was planning next. He's pretty clever for such a twit.
What? How did a wannabe's bomb defeat order technology? Men, beware! A waste of space made their way into our home. Don't panic. The armor will protect us, and we still have Plan Beta. But we won't need any of that if you kill the Vault Hunter first. Max Supreme, no olives, out!
This guy's so annoying.
Mac, I'll finish what Callus couldn't. You're just another glitch.
I pray you find mercy in the afterlife.
You can't handle this intellect.
did it do? What does that shield do? That's not the shield. This is the shield. Grass roots. Let's see what gems from that have. Okay, electric eels. Sliding launches missiles. Enemies grants armor at the end of the slide. Huh. She launches a bunch of fucking missiles. I'm not gonna update my motherfucking phone, bro. I got to take a fucking piss. Right back.
to me, Max. I'll protect this with my life.
2 Maxes? Though I suppose there is only one now. I shall have to find him.
Vault Hunter, I don't know what you're up against with this other Max person, but you must get that order tech, no matter what. There is an upside, though. I spoke with Stank Eyes and convinced him to offer his assistance. You won't have to fight alone. Good luck, darling.
Did you know people were being locked in cages out here, Trippy?
Thank you. I'm so glad I had my stash in here with me. I am not myself without it.
Wee William's behind that. If you can't pay his toll, it's either the cages or the door. Could be worse, though. He could be a blasphemist. Hey, if you see any of the flock locked up, can you set them free? Oh, I was wondering what happened to Piss Tree. She wanted to be a blasphemist until she finally realized she was missing the one thing needed for membership.
Anything for you, my dear. Levine, I have secured the order tech.
Wonderful news, darling. Oh, you saved us yet again. I'm actually with Trippy at the commune if you'd like to meet us here.
Hey, Levine, you seem kind of intense. Can I interest you in a little something organic to mellow you out?
Oh, yes. Thank you. That sounds lovely.
Over here, darling! My darling! Oh, the order technology. Spectaculars. Why do they feel so fuzzy?
You want to get on our level, babe?
Perhaps later. Levine, are you all right?
I am inspired! You know, you're the darling hero, but not everyone can be the darling hero. You see? No. One will only cause more power vacuuming. We need more, but not like the before leaders. Elected, trusted, sexy. A commune like this. A community council of elected leaders. Yes! Oh, I quite like that. And then a worldwide council.
Excuse me, my dear. While Levine is sorting out her future, can we go somewhere private? You inspired me to write a poem. I would very much like to read it to you.
A poem? For me? Really? Oh, Amon, you are the sweetest man I've ever met.
Yes, all right. What I was trying to say in my moment of clarity was, anytime you have only one person in charge, good or bad, chaos follows when they're gone. We don't want to risk another power vacuum. Working with the Rippers has made me realize the Electi can no longer afford to be insular. If we're going to rebuild, we must trust and work with each other. So, a council has been formed, representing all of Kairos. Together, we focus on development and protecting the planet from predatory enterprises. I am obviously on that council, but I've insisted on term limits. Who would want to do that forever? Though the Rippers are still fractured, more of them join the flock every day. A few blasphemous remain, but they mostly hide in the dark, nasty corners of the EchoNet. Oh, and as far as Trippy and the Vault Hunter are concerned, well, that's a story for another day. But whatever you're thinking is probably accurate.
need to think more rules. So, was a hustle. What are you whispering to them, Levine? Say this is my fault. The security. I will not stand by while the blame is laid. Solely on the Tarkanian technologists.
Leader Yorick, not a single one of your alarms sounded during this Ripper raid. The shortcomings of your work have endangered our fragile coalition.
Levine is correct. We must strengthen our position, not weaken it with bickering. Once the Order learns of our anemic defenses, they are certain to seek retribution for our disloyalty.
Bickering? This alliance hangs by a thread. But fine. Leaders, let us discuss this matter in private. Well, the proverbial cat is out of the bag. So much for discretion.
Thank you for coming, Vault Hunter. If the Electi are going to have any future at all, we must control the Order tech. I've been in talks with the Flock,
One of the new Ripper factions. They have offered to assist us in securing the tech. Apparently, they are pacifists now.
A pacifist Ripper? Huh. How does that work?
I don't know. Something about not angering Callus before her grand return.
Meet them at their commune, will you? And take care. Pacifist or otherwise, they are still Rippers.
You want to speak with their leader, Trippy, which does foreshadow a rather challenging interaction. It's clear some sort of pharmaceutical is involved. I assume to help maintain a calm and less violent demeanor.
An altered mental state. Must be nice. I have found the copy, I think.
Wonderful. Trippy should be around there somewhere.
Hey! What happened to music?
Oh, no.
Hello, my friend. You are Trippy, right? Levine sent me to find the Order tech.
I have what I think you need, Vault Hunter. But the Blasphemous have the tech Levine wants. Their base is at an Ordinite facility down the way. They keep attacking us because they know we won't fight back. If you wanted to, take him out while you retrieve the tech, I'd owe you one. Big time.
You can try ask them nicely for specs. They skink eyes fans.
No, Skank Eyes, those aren't your fans. Oh! Maybe he could go along with you, babe. I mean, since he can't DJ because the generator broke, not because his music is a total mood killer.
Without music, might as well go and die.
Sure, yes, help?
I hope you approve, my friends.
Actually, Skink Eyes, I fixed the generator, so you can stay and play.
Wow.
Hey, Skink Eyes, pick it up.
Did you know you're my favorite
I'm so glad you showed up, babe. I felt lost in my own meat suit for a while. What a relief to be found by someone so delicious.
Do I detect flattery? If so, keep that up. I enjoy it.
I wish I did have that order tech for you. I would have made you feel me up to find it.
And remember, Vault Hunter, no hurt Skink Eyes fans.
They're not your fans.
Now I must find a way inside.
Oh, you thought you were just gonna waltz right in on Max Supreme No Olive, did you? Newsflash! I have the order tech now, idiot! Face it, dumbass! You're a white unicate in here! I've got the gun, I've got the brains, I've even got a secret weapon! That's why I'm the Supreme, and you're the loser!
Did you know there were people in cages out here, Trippy?
Wee Williams behind that. If you can't pay his toll, it's either the cages or the door. Could be worse, though. He could be a blasphemous. Hey, if you see any of the flock locked up, can you set them free? Hey, stalker! Sorry to devastate you, but you're never gonna meet me in person. 1, you're stupid. 2, you're weak. 3, you're not worthy. I don't associate with clowns.
Anything for you, Trippy. Vault Hunter mean to Skink Eyes and kill his fans. So now, no audience. What do you mean? Those were blasphemous, and they wanted to kill you. No, they Skink Eyes fans. Vault Hunter pay for killing audience. I dare you. Unfortunate. You might be too delicate for show business, my friend.
Perhaps you should have accepted his help, darling. I realize trusting Rippers is a risky business, but we may need to start embracing their assistance. Listen, if you hear some of these fleshy faithfuls saying I've claimed you for myself, well, you should know they're only saying that because it's true.
Claimed me, eh? Sounds like a gamble.
Welcome back, hero. I have great news. Infamous Dave said he'd help you.
Infamous Dave?
That's right. He's an explosives artiste, like award-winning. You'll find him by the Gate of Immolation. It's a bit of an adventure to get there, but you've got to move fast if you want him to make time for you. I, of course, will always make time for you, babe.
I wish more people were like you.
Watch out for salt lickers that way. You'll know them when you see them. Their name is pretty
Literal, but, you know, no judgment. We all cope in different ways. They're still pretty violent, though.
I was hoping that was the case.
Vault Hunter, are you by any chance heading in my direction?
Oh, babe, meet Infamous Dave. Infamous Dave, meet the Vault Hunter.
Greetings and salutations. I'm a customer expecting a delivery. Unfortunately, I won't have time to create a special bomb for you until that delivery has been made.
I can handle that.
Perfect. I have bomb delivery units out there, but my customer's too scared of the salt lickers to go pick one up himself. I need you to grab a bomb from one of those units and personally deliver it to the gentleman. I'll send you his coordinates.
This is my kind of delivery. That makes them weakness. How fun! Wasted your new lease on life. I have a bomb from Infamous Dave.
Stay back! How do I know you're not a salt licker?
Do I look like a salt licker to you?
I can't take that risk. Throw it here.
Throw a bomb to you.
Don't worry. I'll catch it.
will show you what real freedom looks like.
Another satisfied customer. I appreciate you taking care of them. Now come quick. I need more information on what precisely you desire.
Playing this DLC for the third time today is gonna be kind of annoying. It's a quick ass DLC, only takes me like 10 minutes to beat. Which kinda sucks actually, to tell you the truth. Cause it's so damn short. Like Ellie's DLC was actually kinda long. It was probably 30, maybe an hour long, maybe even more than that. I don't know why the first DLC was super fucking long, but these are really fucking short. Like Zan's DLC is fucking stupid short. I'm sure there's other. Well, actually, I don't think there's anything else you can do in that one. This one, I think there's other quests to do. At least you're coming out with more shit. I'm very happy with that. We can get time to get some food.